Ladies and gentlemen, more Zelda 2R. So, I've already seen many comments saying, why are you re-reviewing Zelda 2? And on the one level, I understand that not everyone knows Zelda 2 as well as I do, and therefore cannot immediately notice all of the many differences between this game and Zelda 2. But, this is not Zelda 2, just to be really clear. In fact, the formal name for this game is something I forgot, so I'm going to look it up really quick here. Hang on a second. The formal name of this game is Zelda Again, Link is Adventuresome. Or Zalia, for short. So welcome to Zalia. Sorry, so let me close all this back out here. Okay, so getting back into it. And hi, Chill Penguin, and hello, Trihexia, and hello, GameGate. So, I immediately hit the wrong button. I should mention that there is actually a more modern version of this game, which I saw. And I even poked at it, but saves don't carry forward. So I don't want to start over again. Plus, it didn't look like any of the new changes were really, like, substantial changes, so nothing worth starting over again for, right? Okay, let's go try that mini-boss, shall we? We never actually did make a solid attempt at it. We're a lot higher level than we were last time. And Lore Runner Z. Jeez. What are you talking about, Van Valkstein? We're playing Zelda, too. Hello? Sorry. We're actually playing Zelda again. Excuse me. Good news is we are effectively done with grinding, but we've set ourselves up so we're pretty good to take advantage of... Oh, geez. To take advantage of the bosses at the end of each dungeon. So now would be a great time to do Dungeon 2, for example, and I think that's actually going to be our next goal. But I do want to try that minigame first. And by minigame, I mean mini-boss. No, this actually is the Zelda sprite, to be very clear. If it really bothers you playing as Zelda, we can change it. Hang on, let's see. It will be an Iron Knuckle. It's just Zelda section. Really wish we had that heal spell. They just keep dropping mana potions and it just keeps being useless. Okay, so wish me luck. That's right, the Traitor Knuckle. Let me make sure it's where I think it is. Yep, okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure back in the day most NES games took a while to beat. Just gonna get rid of that bot there really quick. There we go. And I'm an idiot. Immediately screwed up, of course. Hang on, hang on. So R is my own terminology. I add an R to a game when it's a remaster or a remake of a game. Final Fantasy VII R1, or Paper Mario 2 R, or Suikoden 2 R. It's just a quick and easy way to keep track of when a game is a remaster or a remake. The R doesn't actually stand for anything other than, you know, remaster or remake. Which applies. God damn it, I don't need to be losing health to frickin' slimes. God damn it. Damn. So it doesn't actually apply in any specific way here. Okay, so now that I'm down on health, wish me luck. I have a feeling I'm going to need it. Yeah, that hits hard. No idea how much health it has either. If you have a better way to randomly go through the music tracks we have, Plutonia, I'm listening. Holy crap, we got him. Well, the counter says 1 now, but we didn't seem to get anything from doing that. I was going hoping to get something. Other than 50 experience. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, the mini-boss. Woo! That's an interesting question. What was the first game to employ slimes as a regular enemy? Obviously, there's Dragon Quest 1. But I'm wondering if anything predates that. Hi, Synthelius. It's actually been a while since I've played Highlight. Did it have slimes? I only remember the bees. And the trees. And the last boss. Oh, okay then. Highlight would be pretty early on, so yeah, that might actually qualify. Well, Highlight predates Zelda 1. I'm gonna go down to Granddaddy games. It's really snowing out now. Okay, so let's lock in a save while we're here. I do like how the save station is right up front. Okay. Let's hit the frickin' slime area. And by slime, I mean swamp area. stupid fish. Go away, fish. Nobody loves you. No! Jeez, frickin' fleas. Frickin' fleas. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I've never actually sat down and played Virtual Highlight, but I have followed the career of that game ever since it first came into my attention. Thanks to speedrunning, specifically. Because let me tell you, there's a weirdly active, well, there was a weirdly active Virtual Highlight speedrunning scene. As most terrible games tend to get. I guess I need a glove to go through there. Yes! Virtual Highlight was the first live-action remake. God, that's awful to think about. Oh my God, these stupid fleas. There it is. I know they even said it was in the forest. Bagu is my name. Show my note to the riverman. You know what? I'm already tired of this. Sorry, Von Falkenstein. No more being the traitor knuckle. Pleasing linked colors. Sure, let's try that out. We'll actually play as Link for a minute. Did you know there's a FNAF movie? And you should totally watch. Don't. Look, I know Matt Pat's in it. I get it. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Good morning, Walker. I'm actually on time. Actually, that's still not true. I'm still a little bit late. Oh, I should probably heal. Whoa! What? I guess that counts as healing. Frickin' traitors. Ah! I mean, we have been a lot lately because, you know, I've been tired. And spending time with the nieces. And some days, both. Okay, one life going into Death Mountain. This is a great idea. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, run. Run. Just run. Oh god. Oh god. No! Okay. So, you know how we talk about how Death Mountain's when the game officially stops being good? Well, we're about to be at Death Mountain. In fact, we basically just stepped our toes into it there. The timeline that doesn't connect to any of the others, Draxia. Well, except for Zelda 1. Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 actually connect to each other pretty well. Let's see if the bridge is up. It is not, but... Okay, I was just saying. Pretty sure we don't have to go get the stupid note again. The hero air trick rests here. What the hell is the mirror? But yeah, the general idea here is that there's the Zelda from Zelda 1. And this is actually a ways into the future from that. And that Zelda, the one from Zelda 1, has been coist for a while. And so the new Zelda was like it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. There's two Zeldas. There's this prince who's like jealous and gets taken over by evil. It's a thing. Don't ask me. It isn't helped by the fact that Zelda 2 is the abandoned one. And because of that, they have never really bothered to go back and really try to connect Zelda 2 to anything other than Zelda 1. I mean, hell, even Zelda 1 connects a little bit to the Oracle's games. So, like, Oracle's to 1 to 2 isn't a bad through line. Oh, hello. We got the heal spell. Oh my god, we got the heal spell. It's expensive as hell. Ooh. What do you mean scale, Trihexia? Like in terms of size? It's especially weird because they're all the same person. Hi, Dream Whisperer. We got the heal spell. It's extremely expensive. Since we got this, we should at least try to find the heart in the swamp. I don't actually remember where it is exactly, or indeed if it's there at all, or if my memories are playing tricks on me, but someone in town did just say there's a heart piece in the swamp. Ganon is, for all intents and purposes, not in this game. Ganon is turbo dead, and a giant pile of ash. Look, it's not my fault he's turbo dead. Yeah, we killed him in Zelda 1. We actually destroyed him in Zelda 1. Which is why he's a pile of ash. And several of his minions are running around trying to resurrect him in 2. As I pointed out, one of the cool things about 2 is there's no main villain. Even the final boss is just a test, right? Boop. It's a prove your worth to hold the Triforce instead of I'm an evil villain trying to take over the world kind of a thing. I just have a thought. Do I want to? Having an extra health for Death Mountain's probably worth it. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we got the heart piece. Let's get one more heart piece, get a health up, and then we'll hit Death Mountain. trying to think, how do you know where another heart piece is? Well, I mentioned that the townsfolk tell you pretty decent info. As it happens, when I was poking around last night with the other version of the game, I noticed there was a hint in town which said, hey, there's a heart piece over here. So we're going to go get that heart piece. I don't remember push-ups. I did all the research for the Zelda. Go watch that. I remember, the thing I remember most about it is that it was unnecessarily convoluted. I've never heard of Dragon Fable or the Quad Force, so I'm going to go with I don't know in both cases. I actually have heard of Adventure Quest. In which case, lol. Let me just say that The Matrix totally ripped off Adventure Quest by having an Agent Smith character as a villain. Looks like about 4 bottles gives me a heal. There we go. More health. I'll leave that experience there for now. Yeah, see? A heart is in North Castle Field. No, it's pronounced Rauru. Yeah, obviously. Can you refill my motto? There we go. Pretty sure I got the Southern Parappa House. Heart. Oh my god, that makes so much sense, Chill Pangolin. I actually heard one person give a probably joking theory that Link is is from the moon because his alternate form, his true form, is that of a rabbit. Oh my god, it's with all the freaking enemies. It's just random. Oh, whatever. Can I have a heal again, please? Okay. Let's do Death Mountain. Then we'll do Dungeon 2. God, imagine if this was Zelda 2. Every single time we wanted to go do another attempt at Death Mountain, we would have had to go through the stupid cave again, and then go down here, and then across the river, and basically go across the entire freaking map of the western area in order to get down here. Every single time. Huh. The hell is that? And why do I care? Damn it, I wish Tali was here. So everyone remembers the route through Death Mountain, right? Because I don't. Let's pull up a map. Let's not screw around with this. Really, one Falkenstein. What do you want to bet they added extra bonus stuff in here? Because this would be the perfect place to put that. And it would suck as much as humanly possible. So, let me guess, Von Falkenstein. It was done by someone who didn't take any of my actual analyses or critiques or anything whatsoever. It was just me being like, you know, this sucks. I'm just so tired of this game. And that's all I'm saying in that particular clip. Am I right? This is interesting. I don't remember where the where the bunny on the moon thing comes from. I just know it's a Japanese thing. A lot of Japanese games have the bunnies be on the moon or be from the moon or whatever. Hey, Twister. I just noticed the map's different. I sure hope this is at least close to the right way. Of course the map's different. Why would I expect anything else? Even the route to Dungeon 1 was different. Of course the route to Dungeon... the hammer is different. Oh, jeez. Red guys. Red guys. Red guys. Red guys. Okay. Pop that. Well, you know what? I'll take it for the mana refill. I'm not gonna fight that guy. Screw that noise. I'm still surprised they even know I exist. It's actually been a pretty successful Death Mountain so far. Can't complain. So, raising your health, your heart level, reduces the damage you take. In more simple terms, it's raising your armor. Raising your hearts, as in getting heart pieces, raises your health. It's actually the same basic thing as the mana. Raising your magic level reduces the cost of spells. Okay. God! That just ambush there. I don't have time for you. I don't have time for you. This is not what I was expecting to see. Huh. I want to die at the finish line because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. And there's a red guy. Of course there's a red guy. Okay. Please. I mean, just about anything can kill someone if you try hard enough. Yeah, I even did that on purpose, Chilling. You can believe it. Like, I could just make this pencil disappear. Push-ups. I'm just saying. I'm gonna try and push through that. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Please be the hammer. I'm really tired of being here and not having the hammer. Can I please have the hammer? Yeah, not sure. See, now my heal casts 50 instead of 60. Still can only cast 1, but it is cheaper. No. Nope. Nope. Got it. Okay, we got the hammer. Now, I would like to leave this room alive. It's going to be a little trickier than it sounds. Because this guy's a jackass. Holy moly. Okay. Because there's 2 other things I'd like to get down here. If I can. If not, we'll just death warp. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, a level on a hammer is an extremely successful death mount. I will take that. A little close. I mean, I wished I would die push-ups. Does that count? So I think all the major enemies will stay dead, which means if I damage boosted past anyone, I'm screwed, is what it means. Okay. Options. Let's see if we could get a magic drop here. Yeah, like that. So we could try protect and fight the guy, or we could try jump and try to dodge the guy. What's the room look like? What's our maneuverability? That's plenty of room to jump over him. Let's try to jump. Let's just dodge this guy. Perfect. He got right in my way. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, whatever. Cool. Still a successful run. I'm still happy about it. Hi, Zar. Okay, so let's see what's in here. Castlevania, apparently. Ugh, and a red guy. Oh my god, red guys. Well, I didn't move, no. So what would you like explained? I can talk about all the things in a really boring, like, managerial kind of a voice, right? Oh my god, 2 of them? And a regular one. Okay. In the upper left, the blue vase is next to whatever spell I have selected right now. As you can see, it lists. So the fact that that's red means I currently have that spell active, so I don't need to recast it. Blue, white means I can cast it. Blue means I am out of mana. I cannot cast it. So, the bar under that, that's how much mana I currently have. Each of those pips is filled up by having enough upgraded items. So I get enough magic potions, I get another pip. In the middle, we've got my lives, so I've got 2 lives left right now. Health pips, so I got 5 hearts right now. In the upper right, my sword is level 4, which increases my damage straight. My magic is level 5, which reduces the cost of spells. My hearts are level 5, which increases my defense. I have 376 out of 1,500 experience, and the next lowest thing to raise will be hearts, aka defense. So apparently I need the jump spell to do whatever this is. It's a flower? Okay. No idea what that's about, but sure. Which link would be best suited to a Castlevania game? My knee-jerk thought is Majora's Link, which is also Ocarina Link, but you get the point, right? At the end of Majora, specifically. I feel like the backup option there would be Twilight Princess Link, for basically the same reason. Experience plus kit. Plus, both were fairly combat-focused. As we've talked about before, some links are a little bit more puzzle-focused, and some links are a little bit more combat-focused, and both Ocarina / Majora and Twilight were a lot more combat-focused, same as Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which would be another good pick, by the way. So let's unlock the town here while we're here. I had magic in Medoro Swamp. I think I already got that. I mean, yeah, the Breath Link would obviously eat whatever food he finds in walls. I was actually assuming no Midna, since you mentioned... well, you did mention relevant companions. I don't know why I misread that. I thought you meant no companions. But then yes would be the answer. North Ruta Mountains. So hang on, North Ruta Mountains. And I need to talk to Error. Okay. The hell is this? The downward stab. I'll take that. That is a critical ability. Oh, hang on. We gotta see what Zelda's downward stab is. I mean, we are attacking with a staff, so it makes sense, I suppose. Yeah, no kidding, Chilbangalin. Oh, hey, this is where we turn in the flower. Boulder Circle? Ask the wise men. Okay. But new spell. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? It's the fairy spell. Oh dear, it happened again. So I actually heard about this. They apparently considered the fairy spell too overpowered. So it's now the Kuko spell. I have nothing to add to that. I just thought I'd share. It looks like it, Kenix Cow. I'm not sure what the point of it is now, because, you know, you can't use it to get past bottomless pits, nor can you use it to go through doors. I mean, it is funnier. I'm not sure how useful it is. We'll have to see. Wait, is this it? Do the teleports only go through the towns in the first continent? Or is there a second teleport route for the second continent? Whatever. We need to talk to someone in North Ruta Mountains. And we need to go to Error. And then we can progress. Whoops. Oh, shoot. North Ruto Mountains. How the hell do we get up there? Yes, please help me. I am a chicken. South of King's Tome in Meadow is a tunnel. Okay. Yeah, I'll help you, but I'm still a chicken. I didn't say I would help you not be a chicken. So I have a theory. It mentioned North Mountains here, right? What do you want to bet once we get the boots, it's going to want us to go around there? Like, I have this theory. A lore theory, one might even say. You see these tiles over here? These are... Ahem. These tiles. These are new? Oh, I didn't know I could walk in these now. I figured I'd need the boots for these. This is new. Well, I noticed there's a cave in the actual water, so... And a raft spot, too. As I mentioned when we did the original run, I actually played Zelda 2 more than I played Zelda 1. Although, as I also mentioned, I would usually put the game down right about when we get to the River Demon. Which you notice we're not even at yet. So it looks like I'm going to need the boots and the raft to do stuff up here. Good to know, though. Let's see if I can break into these things here. Probably not. I'll tell you what, though, and I think I mentioned this story, too. I didn't really beat Zelda 1 until I did it with a friend of mine, Gary, who knew the game well enough to be my walkthrough while we were playing it. Okay, I guess we could try Dungeon 2 now. Get a level out of it, if nothing else. That's right, we have down stab now, I just realized. You're doomed now. If I can stop dying long enough to kill you. Depends on why, Saber for Wife. Either way, no. I mean, honestly, of course it's not odd. Boop. One more and we'll have another health up. And with another health up, I might feel not down to trying to hit Death Mountain again. Get the 2 items we missed down there that I know of. Fine, fine. Stupid fleas. My god, these stupid fleas. Hey, Mr. Red. It's funny you say that. It's a lot less negatives than the original guy. I should know. I did a double check. See, that's an interesting question, Platonia, because, like, I would say surely someone predates her, but then again, she was named after a video game character pretty early on in video gaming history. There's not a lot of before that, you know? Let's go heal. Her name's Zelda. Push-ups. Also, she's pretty cool, and I wish people would stop trying to traumatize her with AI-generated bullcrap. This is King's Tomb. Hello, King's Tomb. What do you mean, Chopangolin? Or I guess how? I gotta be careful now, I don't have the mana to get back. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, I kind of wish they had just consolidated them instead of leaving them distinct like this. Oh, this is a palace. Oh, I don't... Am I ready for a palace? I have 1 health. 1 life. I got this. I got this. Okay, shield cannot block those. That's actually good to know. Let's heal. I should probably try to kill this guy. Actually, really close to a level. Which kind of sucks. Like, the pressure would be off if I wasn't this close to a level. I can't get through here. I don't have the glove. Okay. Okay, new plan. Let's leave this dungeon. It clearly wants us to have the glove before we do this. Oh yeah, Zar. Let's see. In Zelda 2... Zelda LTTP, Ocarina of Time. trying to think if there's any others where you can just cast spells. Hi, Loner. Damn. Well, there goes a lot of experience. Oh, well. Damn, 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 damn. Alright, whatever. I don't know, Loner? I'm gonna go with I don't know. We're currently playing as Zelda. Yeah, it's just a skin. Link would never show skin after all. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I could do a side-by-side comparison. I don't think they're the same art asset. Nintendo didn't intend to do that. Ah, Jesus. Okay. I mean, everyone did asset reuse, but like literally copy-pasting bricks? I mean, chicken mode is expensive, is what it is. It's like, what? It's 40 mana. And that's with the whatever level of spells I've got right now. 5. Level 5 spells. Still bummed I didn't get that level up. Alright. Enough screwing around. Let's go hit 3 separate rooms in order to progress. At least this is, you know, about 6 times faster than it used to be. Okay, let's do the actual Palace 2 instead of Palace 3. Yeah, everyone calls this an RPG. And I mean, it's a platformer with RPG elements, so hard argument. There's not a lot of Zelda-y stuff here. There's some exploration stuff and some basic puzzle design. But even the literal next entry in the series, Zelda LTPP, would be far more of a Zelda than this. And again, Zelda 1 isn't much of a Zelda game either. Yeah, I said it. It's actually a really normal thing that the first entry in a series isn't very much like the series would eventually become. I mean, look at Mega Man 1, or Assassin's Creed 1, or God of War 1. This is new. Okay. It reminds me of a post someone said. Now, it was on Reddit, so, grain of salt. But it boiled down to Zelda 1 is the best Zelda game, because without it, the Zelda franchise would not exist. Which is, some of the dumbest logic I've ever heard of. Yeah, it's just such a non-logic that I'm not even sure they actually meant it. Oh, hey! The best enemies in the game. Medusa heads. So Medusa heads, well, these are Medusa heads, and they suck. They don't even give good experience. They just suck. And they respawn infinitely. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 1 is the best Baldur's Gate game, because without it, we wouldn't have had Baldur's Gate 3. Duh. It just gets credit for everything. I mean, clearly Pong, or no, what was that stupid game called? Oh god, like the first game. I know it's debated what the first video game is, but most people just kind of settle on that one Tennessee game. I can't think of the name of it right now. Was it? Yeah, I think it's Tennis for Two. Clearly, that's the best video game ever made, because without it, we wouldn't have had any other video games. That's just obvious. Yeah, that's the one. On the plus side, not that we're going to do this, but if I wanted to, farming antifares is way easier nowadays. So I can just do this. It's a lot easier on the hands, let me tell you. Yeah, they just have a crap ton of health. That's actually their gimmick. They have tons of health. And they drain your mana, obviously. They give decent experience for early on in the game. This is why I tend to farm them. Horse in Motion is the best film and show ever made. While we're here. No, the song you're listening to right now started out in Zelda 2. The original Zelda 2. Let's go down first. Let's explore a little. New plan. Let's go up. Also, hi, Zeal Knight. Alright, who's ready for some Medusa heads? Oh, by the way, if you're wondering why they're called that, one of the first and most commonly recognized versions of this type of enemy were Medusa heads over in the Castlevania series. They sucked. I know that Mega Man 1 has enemies like this. It's the missile guys. And obviously we've got these things here. I feel like Ninja Gaiden had Medusa heads as well. It was a semi-common enemy types because it was so easy to, design. And it was such a dick enemy. Yeah, exactly, Plutonia. Very easy to program. And it's a way to try to vary up the... danger area? I forget what that's actually called. The space the player needs to navigate in order to not get hit. Fucking Iron Knuckles. Yeah, you'd think it'd be super easy to dodge. I guess it kind of is, technically. But it's almost all of those enemy types, all three of the ones I just mentioned, they also spawn at whatever your Z coordinate is. Or, excuse me, Y coordinate. See, there's no Z axis. So, they tend to follow you. And their pattern is dependent on when they spawn. What? I want that level I was robbed of. What do you want from me? Watch, now I'm gonna die. Yeah, I like that brickwork. What's funny is they've clearly done some work to touch up several of the visuals of this game, the brickwork. And then you get in here and it's like this. Okay, hang on. This is bad. There we go. We have a key right now, I think. But... damn it, stupid snake thing. Go away. Getting over here. Okay. Let's hope that was the right call. I don't like the looks of that room at all. I don't like the looks of this room. No! No, my precious experience, no! Okay, that sucked. Oh, jeez, there's a red iron knuckle. There's a red iron knuckle. Actually, I forget the exact coloring. I think it's like orange is the weakest. Oh my god, those slimes are getting in the way. It's so hard. Orange and then red and then blue, I think. This is a mean room. Iron Knuckles are hard enough to hit in general. Red's hit like a truck. Oh shoot, I meant to... and those slimes just pressuring me the entire time. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. New plan. New plan. New plan. No! No! God damn it. Okay, okay. I don't have a key, do I? I do not have a key. Oh my god, I don't have a key. Okay, that's extremely frustrating. I'm also at 1400 experience again, by the way. And about to die again. I might farm that out. Because, you know, I don't want to waste another 1400 experience. Really? Could someone do me a favor and check if anyone's done a walkthrough for this, by the way? I'm actually curious. So, defense up. Okay, now if we die, it's okay. We have no experience to lose, and we've leveled up. I'd still rather not die, but, you know, it's not the end of the world. It drains your mana, and obviously does damage. Okay. So I have to go that way. Okay. Oh, I sure wish I wasn't on the verge of death. That'd be nice. I don't... Oh, God, okay. Just gonna run through. Just gonna run. Damn, still don't have enough for a heal. Okay. Ah! Okay, we've gotten a heal. It's not even a full heal. But it is a heal. Oh my god. Okay. I will give them this. This is some interesting encounter design. There's a lot of pairing up enemies that complement each other here. For better or worse. By the way, this is the second palace. Of like 6 or whatever. Yeah, 6. Not counting the Grand Palace, obviously. Of course there's a Hammer Brothers. Why wouldn't there be? Okay, so there's our key that we missed earlier. Now here's the problem. Now we have to go past the double red Iron Knuckles of Doom. I have no real mana to speak of and low health. So... I mean, I might as well go for it. Leaving to go to a town to heal would honestly take longer. Because if I die, I'll just start over at the beginning of the dungeon. So, wish me luck, I guess is what I'm trying to say. One of the things I find amusing about this game, and we commented on this the last time we streamed it too, the original game, I should say. The enemy design is simultaneously bad and good. Because there's actually legitimately decent enemy design. And then there's the red iron knuckles. I'm not really kidding. Like, their whole pattern is just dickishness. They can more or less randomly change their defense spot, which means they can't take any damage from top or bottom. They also read your input to decide where they're going to defend at a given point in time. And they outrange you, so they can hit much further than you can. I'm not going to mess around here. Hello, Huthor. This is interesting. Just gonna keep on keeping on. Ah! No! My mana! Damn it, I needed that mana. Second? That doesn't surprise me. I'm pretty sure the only thing you really watched of me this year was WoW. Okay. Okay. God, what would my Twitch recap be? You have watched nothing this year. Hi, Ginger Ninja. Give me 1 second. Okay, so I'm gonna... This is gonna suck. But thank you, Ginger Ninja. Always appreciate you. 102 months. I appreciate you. I will jot that down for Expedition 33, Silk Song, and Homeworld. Yeah, it's a minute, Mr. Red. Okay. Okay. Wish me luck. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. There's no reason to try here. It's not feasible. Got it. Holy crap, I got it. Okay. We got the glove. And then immediately die. That's okay. I actually let that happen. Because... No, hang on. So we're back up here now, right? Which is great. Because if you remember... See, the glove lets us break these blocks. So now we can get over here and see what's over here, if anything. Pressure's off now. Ooh, a life. Okay, now this is important. We need to do a test basically right now, because there's a negative. In fact, there's 3 negatives I gave to the original game. So let's test this, shall we? This is probably the closest. Yeah, I was gonna say, anybody familiar with the original game knows what I'm talking about. So let's see. I streamed for 2,214 hours. across 579 streams. I only streamed for 301 days. Damn, that's pretty low for me, actually. People watched 123,000 hours of me. So, would anyone like to guess my most watched streams? Games. So yeah, WoW is at the top. Easy. By quite a margin, actually. Then Guild Wars 2, which makes sense. That run was this year. It's the first thing I did when I moved to the father-in-law's. Then FF14? I don't remember streaming FF14 this year. Did we have a patch this year? Then talk shows and podcasts. Then Xenogears. Was Dawn Trail this year? I actually don't remember, legitimately. My highest concurrent viewers was 310, which is actually quite high for me. I've received 700,000 chats. Whoops. So, oh, here we go. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Do I have 4 lives? I do. Oh my god, I do. Ladies and gentlemen, they did it. They fixed it. I gave that 3 negatives to the original. Yeah, but I haven't played any of the patches yet, so obviously. So, for those of you who don't remember... Hang on, where is it? So I jotted that down. I got lives thing deleted. Good lord. So, back in the original Zelda 2, there's this problem. So there were these 1-ups you could get. There's only a few of them. In fact, I think there's literally 3 in the entire game. Now, if you think about that, that makes sense. If you think of it from the lens of those increase the amount of lives you gain after you game over, right? So in other words, instead of starting with 3 lives, you start with 6. The problem is it didn't work that way. Thanks to what I can only refer to as a bug in how they saved that, the lives wouldn't stick after a game over. So if you picked up a life, and then you game overed by losing all your lives, you'd be back up to 3, the default. Hang on, it gets worse. Because lives were quest pickups. You only can ever pick up a quest pickup once. Like, you can't get the fairy spell multiple times, right? So what that meant was that you only ever got usage of those extra 3 lives once, ever. So the strategy, for most players who knew about this, became get through the overwhelming majority of the game until you're at the run, which is the run up to the final dungeon. Then go grab the 3 1-ups so you have 6 lives for the run. They fixed it. They actually freaking fixed it. I am very happy about that. By itself, that's going to make the run better, too. The run's probably still going to suck, but it's not going to be, you know, horrible. Well, that's an interesting question, Ruthless Tim. And that's my answer to that. If Metroid Prime 4 happens, it'll be because I decided to dealer's choice it. Which I might. That's awesome. That's awesome. That right there is like the biggest freaking change. The other big change is the fact that, you know, if you game over, you don't go back to the freaking beginning of the game. Which, I've heard some people ask why that's a big deal, and those people haven't played this game before. So, here's the deal, right? Let me pause for a second. I want you to picture this, okay? So here's the beginning of the game, right? And here's this whole overworld. And here's like the first section, which leads to the first palace. Here's the second palace, down here is Death Mountain, and here's the third palace. All of that's within, like, the first continent, okay? Honestly, really, once you get the hammer, game overing and going back to the intro isn't the biggest deal in the world. But then you get to the second continent, after you get the raft. And the second continent is not only bigger, but more irritating to navigate, because it has more of those little level connection points. You have to go through levels, not just walking on the overall map to get around. So, imagine being way over here, game overing, going all the way back to the beginning, walking, using the hammer, going across here, using the raft to go across, going up over here, going through the dungeon area, going across the bridge section. Make sure you don't die in the bridge section. It's really easy to do on accident. Second bridge section, by the way. There's also a forest up here you might have to go through depending on where you're going. Go through the maze, and then get back to the dungeon. Like, it's a problem that gets worse the longer the game goes on. So, those two fixes by themselves make this game better. Even if nothing else was in it. The game over fix and the lives sticking fix have made this a much better game. Oh, I was pissed, Walker. I was so angry. Yeah, exactly. Played Jamal. Like, I was actually angry. You guys usually don't see me get mad. You usually see me vent, which is not me being angry. Good question, Ross. Sorry. So, getting back to my Twitch stats for a second, now that I'm really happy about that change. So, anyone want to guess what my... No, let you all. I can even prove that. Anyone want to guess what my top emotes were? Okay, I said I could prove it. I will not prove it. So there's my attack range right there to see it. It's, pretty sure it's specifically the green box. So yes, drumroll was at the very top. You are correct. Immediately after drumroll is lore shock. Yeah, that tracks. The highly applicable emo. The third one is lore stab. That continues to not surprise me. The fourth one is the one that amuses me. It's lore minus. Not lore positive. Lore minus. For every time someone suggested a negative. And the last one was lore flex. I'm a little surprised by that one. So my biggest fans, people who watched me the most. Let's see, are any of them present right now? Czar's here. And Kennex Cow's here. And Blade to Ball's here. And I think that's it of my biggest fans. So, amusingly, my biggest fans aren't here. No! It was also Shadow Machine, Ben One Eye Pillars. No! USN Corp, which is funny because they never talk in chat at all. And Friendoka, who I don't think has said a single thing all year. Friendoka, stop lurking. Why you lurking? I actually don't know the answer to that, Dream Whisperer. I'm also going the wrong way. $240 clips from 35 clippers. Would anyone like to hear the single most viewed clip from this year for me? Hang on. keep insisting this is the game they wanted to make, and like I said earlier, I believe them.
Ugly jacket.
An ugly, yeah, very ugly. I believe them. I have seen the interviews. I've seen them talk. I legitimately believe that they mean it when they say this is the game they set out to make and wanted to make, and they are happy with the result.
They're also very stupid.
It's sad. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. You have all the money and resources and power of God, and you put out this? I know someone right now, I guess I could say, because she's already said, Evo. Evo's making a game right now, on her own, in her spare time, with a free engine. And it is, without hyperbole, better than this dribble. So yeah, that is my most listened to clip from the year. 488 new followers, 222 new subscribers, 23 million points spent on the channel. Evo's game is unironically better than Starfield. Yeah, she's a she. I actually have a lot of she's in my channel. In fact, I have one right now. Kedek's cow over there. So, okay, Fallout 76 is a weird game because it's very much like every other MMO ever made. The early stuff sucks. But the more into the game you get, like the further along the content drip you get, the better the game gets. Sharing that in Discord while I'm at it. It's apparently 28 degrees out right now. Sorry, I think I might just be insane because I have both windows open. Would I recommend the story quest in Fallout 76? Yeah, actually. That's my point. Like I said, the further into the game you get, the better the story gets and the better the quests get. Better dungeons, better gun design. I actually was talking about this because I did a bit of an extra look into this after Starfield. What happened with Fallout 76 was Bethesda came in to the actual... So there's the developers of Fallout 76, and then there's Bethesda. Okay, let's keep these two groups distinct. All right? So they were making Fallout 76, and Bethesda came in and helped and completely ruined it. Then left to go work on Starfield. So Fallout 76 was incredibly, hilariously bad. Like every week, this is not a joke, every week there was some new bit of news about something else they'd screwed up. But the developers who remained kept plugging away at it and slowly turned it into something actually worth a damn. I was doing the Halloween event last year in Fallout 76, and it was actually quite unironically fun. Oh yeah, there's another really strange thing about Fallout 76. The people in there, like the community, are really cool. That's not a joke. Like, it probably has the overall most positive fan community of an MMO I have ever seen. That's not a joke. That's not hyperbole. There's a mechanic in the game. This is true. Where you can just walk up to a chest, and it's a shared chest. Anyone can put stuff in it, and anyone can take stuff out of it. Guess for a second how that tends to work. I mean, I've already kind of given it away, haven't I? It's really awesome. Like, you'll go to, like, so, okay, you start off here, right? You always hit this one specific railway station first. You're pretty much going to hit that first. There's no other There's nowhere else you're going to go, right? All the quests lead to this one place. So you get there, and what do you find? A lot of relatively useful but not overpowered items for low-level people. You've got some early things you could trade for... bottle caps. You've got some healing items, you've got some buff items, and a few pieces of pretty nice but low-level gear. Because someone somewhere just decides to go and dump stuff off in those boxes regularly. And depending on the area you're at, tends to change what kind of stuff you're going to find in the boxes. I don't think so, Loner. I don't think that's been a thing for a while. What in the world? This room's new. Not completely new. Is this a refill room? Oh god, it's a refill room, isn't it? Ooh, hello. I'll take that, though. Nice. I should have healed first. I'm so stupid. Another thing I tend to find is... So let me share an actual anecdote. This is a thing that happened to a friend of mine. So secondhand information. So there he is in an area doing just some questing and gathering the materials to set up his base. Some much higher level dude in Power Over shows up. It's like, hey, listen. We need to drop a nuke in this area because we've got an event going and we want to spawn this guy. So I'm really sorry about what's about to happen. And he gave... It was just Pax. He gave Pax a bunch of resources and money and like some gear. I was like, here, this is to make up for what's about to happen. Sorry about that. Then he dropped the nuke. And Pax is like, oh, thanks? During the Cryptid event, this was again last year, there was a lot of people who are like, hey, you know, I'm willing to help carry people through this. If any lobies want to try this out, because, you know, obviously it was designed for high-level players, and anyone can queue for it. And it's fun to do, even if you can't really get anything out of it. Just really cool people. It's bizarre. I don't know how else to put it. It's just bizarre. So it's cosmetic. I can change it at will later on. So far, Princess Zelda is my favorite of the cosmetics. That's why I just kind of keep reverting to it. We have a bunch of options. There's actually even more options in a modern version of the game. Yeah, we'll be Simon Belmont for a while, just for you. What are you talking about? Nukes are the best way to farm high-level resources. Obviously. What else would nukes be for? That's probably not worth going for. Yep, okay. Not risking that. Oh, no. Okay, see you around later on. No! Okay. Well, we at least killed the Stelphos. That counts for something. Perfect, Uthor. Have all of my money. Yes, all of it, the whole thing. Here's $3. Ooh, boss time. Okay. You know, you laugh, Loner. You may not know this. Obviously, this doesn't affect, like, any of you, but if you ever become a streamer, do not tell people that you're a streamer. They will overcharge the crap out of you because people have this weird misunderstanding that they think that streamers are all millionaires because, the only streamers they know of are the top, 1,000th% or whatever streamers who are millionaires. That's new. Oh my gosh, this guy. Oh, that was extremely close. Look at my health. Look at my friggin' health. Oh, that sucks. Okay. So here's the thing. I don't want to go finish the dungeon right now. Doing so would be a huge waste of resources. Like 500 experience for beating a dungeon? That's worthless. Problem is, I don't know where to go to farm 500. Should I? No, I'm just gonna waste it. Oh, this is such a waste. This is such a waste of everything. That is so terrible. Whatever. Just gonna accept it. No, actually, look. The intermittent beep doesn't bother me. That's new? What is this? I mean, you get that sponsor money. Oof, you're just swimming in it. That's true, Ross. Especially since there's an extremely high chance that we'll be doing the patch within stream this year. I would love to see some statistics on that loaner, because yeah, it can't be high, right? Like, that many people cannot be buying all of the garbage that is being shilled, right? I guess we'll just head to the Island Palace now. The patch within. The War Within patch stream. Yeah, I've already said this out loud, and I mean this without hyperbole. My own LGAs are going to be, so technically the winner's WoW, but let's talk about the runner-up. Because WoW is just, WoW. It's going to sweep. I'm sorry. I don't know what to add to that. That is awful tier, but shrug, I suppose. You guys gonna leave me alone? Okay, fine. Let's just leave. No, it still wins everything more. It's just, it's less interesting to debate. What's the best character? It's this character from WoW. What's the best RPG? It's WoW. Which had the best plot? It's WoW. Which had the best brickwork? It's WoW. Right? Here's the WoW stuff. I don't even mean it as a gimme. Like, here, give me a sec. Let me become a fairy really quick. Perfect. The WoW Awards. Yeah. Okay, fine. Whee! I'ma peck you. Oh, I'm sure the Walker Awards will be far more diverse. Speaking of which, as a reminder, this is your last month to nominate things. How would I do a Taco Bell ad? Oh, speaking of which, I wouldn't actually plug any supplements. How would I do a Taco Bell ad? Do you like Taco Bell? Do you remember Taco Bell being good? Well, they aren't anymore. They're garbage. Don't get them. They suck. Alright, now that we're here, hang on. So let me look at my own. I keep track of my own LGA thing over here. So just to make my point really quickly here. Best HUD, obviously. Best interface. Best gimmick. Yep. Dragonfly, if you're wondering. The best bug. I actually have 2 WoW bugs for best bug. Which include... Your Archon has lied to you. And, of course, the Roller Skate Brigade. Worst weapon and kit? Nope. Best weapon and kit. Yes, several, actually. Looks like no worst dungeon. But I did put Darkflame Cleft as one of the best dungeons. Unfortunately, not a lot of boss competition because I couldn't count any of the bosses. Best density, War Within. Best sound design, yep. Best music, yep. Worst song, Eastern Plaguelands. Best song, several. I think I wrote down like 4, 5 songs from WoW for best song. So then we scroll down. Worst graphics, WoW. BC stuff. Best graphics. Wow. Modern stuff. Best atmosphere. Wow. Best pet. Senior Red from WoW. Also Kevin from Shadowlands. Most punchable character. Several from WoW. Worst voice acting. WoW. Best voice acting. WoW. That's true, Huthor. That's a good point. And that is a good fight. Well, actually, I haven't done story mode, so I don't know if it's a good fight. Worst music direction. Best music direction. Worst romance, best romance, biggest character assassination, most wasted character, best utilized character, worst side character, several, best side character, a lot, worst major character, best major character, worst main villain, best main villain, worst main character, best main character, best overall cast, worst overall character, best overall character, best character design, worst cutscene, best cutscene. Hang on, scroll down. Most unexpectedly bad. Most unexpectedly good. Most labor of love. Most sushi. There are 2 memes that we added for that. Most enjoyable game to stream and game of the year. There we go. That's all the stuff that WoW would win right now, before we do the patch within stuff, which I remind you includes the freaking Undermine, the best zone in the entire game. So that's my list. I thought about putting Chrono Cross for worst music. Then I realized that people would kill me if I did that. So instead I put Xenogears. Yeah, no, try to be shocked that WoW is the most sushi game of the year, and indeed every year for me. I know this is the most shocking of all possible outcomes. What's funny is if you're paying attention, there were several worsts there, too. Yeah, exactly, Luther. That's why WoW is kind of unfair. I might actually do what you suggest and just have a WoW section and then do everything else. Most coffee game for this year? I believe that would actually be Signalis, but let me double check my own list here. Let's see. Most coffee. So I've got Colony Ship, Silent Hill 2R, and Planescape Torment. So, and I will add Signalis to that list. I don't actually vote, if that makes any sense, until I've got the whole list. So I'm not sure which one will actually be my winner. Listen, Ross. I mean, statistically speaking, that might actually happen, just because now that we're caught up in WoW, you know, WoW patch streams and WoW expansion streams might just be a yearly thing at this point. One or the other. It is essentially a coincidence that we're having a patch stream and a launch stream at the same time. Just because we were playing catch-up, right? FF14 has a longer patch cycle. For example, I don't remember when Dawn Trail came out, but the patch trail stream, which is already funded, it's worth noting, isn't supposed to be happening until like March. That's an interesting statement, Push-Up. See, the thing is, by definition, coffee is something you can acknowledge the quality of. Just, it's not for you. And I'm going to be really blunt. I don't think Silent Hill 2 is a good game. Silent Hill 2R is an excellent game that I happen to hate. That's why that's the one I listed. Come on. Who's a good slime? Who's a good slime? Oh, jeez. Goodbye. Whoa! God damn, I look away for 1 second and I apparently can't make my jump. No, much worse than that either. Unless you're talking about the fact that I think Embracer divested themselves of them. But the company that is currently in charge of STO isn't exactly doing better for that. Oh, absolutely. In fact, I think... Oh, my God. I've only got 2 lives to mess around with this. They were actually push-ups, but now they're not. Now they're just run by a mobile company. Yay. And let me tell you, it shows. Seriously, I would not get reinvested in STO if I were you. I would be happy to be proven wrong, but no. God damn it. This is interesting. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Ross and Traxie both asked the same question. Do I feel more comfortable reviewing Nintendo games at launch? The answer is absolutely. With very few exceptions, Nintendo games tend to be not only complete products at launch, but tend to not have a lot of DLC or expansions or whatever. And if they do, it's clearly something that's kind of, you can do extra over the side, like with Pokemon Violet, for example, or Sword and Shield. This is just, oof. There we go, okay. Oh, okay. Sure. God, I can't see my health. No! Okay. I didn't lose all my progress. Yeah, no, STU is good and done, and... Okay. Why is there a red iron? Fine. Jackass. Oh, that sucks. I'm not even. I'm not even. Let's just get the raft. Okay, so we got the raft. Holy crap. So I thought this was like an optional room to a mini-boss. No, this is mandatory. This is where we get the freaking raft, which is how we progress through the game. Although, we did get the slime from that. Well, it's a very recent policy. And honestly, that's not a bad example of why that policy now is a thing. But really, DLC isn't the relevant part. As strange as that sounds. It's making sure that a game is complete. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, it was a mistake to stream at launch, and I regret that tremendously. It's a great game. I just wish we hadn't streamed it already. I do not think I will like Silksong, no. The odds of me liking Silksong are... that dude! Are basically zero. I cannot imagine any world in which I will actually like that game. Now, I think it'll score pretty well. No, I didn't like Hollow Knight at all. It depends, Walker. Again, we might stream Prime 4 at launch, because, Nintendo games, as we just talked about. Yeah, there's a reason one of the relevant and significant points of copy is acknowledging that it's a really good game. Yeah, the only reason I didn't play Bonanza or Mario Kart World already is because I was at the father-in-law's place and I didn't want to play something good while I was there. What's even better is people still slander me about it. As recently as like 2 days ago, Someone was like, lore just cheats in every Soulsborne anyway, so why not just cheat and go ahead and review the game that way? And it's like, you realize that every single Souls-like that I've played, post-Oblivion line, I have not cheated in. And they're like, oh, right. 4 years. I haven't cheated in 4 years, but apparently that rep is just still sitting there. Which is even weirder because I'm pretty sure the only Souls-like I cheated in was Sekiro. Oh no, oh no. Oh no! Okay, made it. I guess I could heal. Oh, that's bad. Oh, this is awful. Thank you, Chet. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. There's only one fight that really pissed me off by memory in Bloodborne, and it was Twitface. Mostly because I never felt like I was actually getting any better. Even the last fight, you know, the placenta fight, I felt like I was making progress, and my hand was getting tired, and we needed to get on with it. Oh my god, this is so terrible. I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die, aren't I? It's just my life. Yeah, okay. Wow! Okay, speaking of Souls-likes. Where the hell was I? Alright, I don't remember, Dr. Winter. It was a woman. I know that really narrows it down in Bloodborne. I can also tell you my least favorite fight in Sekiro. And my favorite fight in Sekiro. Elden Ring is trickier. I didn't retain that as much in terms of individual fights. Most of them didn't stick with me. I don't mean that as a dig, it's just the truth. See, now I'm challenging myself. What was a really memorable fight that wasn't the giant ripping off its leg in Elden Ring? Yeah, Mr. Horseboy. That was a fight. Oh, God. That was a... I actually liked that fight for what it was, but... Oof. Favorite Hollow Knight fight? Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go with Radiance on that one. Did you... What? Mr. Red? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. No, Mr. Red, why did you betray me? Why? No! No! Ah! Oh, God, Mr. Red really has betrayed me. He's even red. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. He's dead. Mr. Red is Mr. Dead. Oh, it's a song. Okay, got it. Look, you gotta help me out with this kind of stuff. There's a fight relatively early on in Bloodborne that really stuck with me. I remember the attack patterns better than anything else about it. It was a big old dude who had really wide lunges. And like getting under the lunges was the main thing. I realize this doesn't. Yes, Huthor. I had to think about that because I try to avoid the visuals of Souls-like games as much as possible. But that does sound familiar. Oh my god, these frickin' things. There was also a fight at the top of the Nightmare I remember liking. Actually, now that I'm saying that out loud, there were two fights in the Nightmare I liked. One was in the horrific Death Grows Gluck lands, which was this giant eldritch abomination-looking thing. But the other was just like a person. It was the nursemaid, I want to say. Wet Nurse, that was it. Yeah, that was a hell of a fight. But yeah, so Hollow Knight. I'm trying to think of some bosses that stuck with me in Hollow Knight. Other than Radiance. Speaking of bosses. This guy. Yes, Smoke. Why do you think I agreed to play it? I'm gonna have to do it on an angle. Depends on where the funding's at when we get there, Uthor. I'd probably put some gap between the two as well, though. I have nothing to prove on Fallen Order, so I'll probably crank the difficulty down for that playthrough. I already know those fights, and I already know that I can do those on hard. But for that reason, when it gets to Survivor, I want to turn it back up, right? I mean, if this is a Soulsborne, then that means Soulsborns are just Zelda clones. Which, actually, they've said many times, very openly, is a direct inspiration for them, so... if you glitch out the game completely, none, Ross. That requires using the wall, glitching through the floor trick with the X-ray. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was, again, pretty close. No, it would make sense, Uthor. It's just in that exact case, I think it's more worthwhile. Once again, wasting experience. It's more worthwhile to split them up a little bit. Might as well just keep raising everything. Whatever. I mean, Zelda games are plenty dark. And always have been. Sorry, I just noticed that there's a part of the map I haven't been to, and I'm debating how much I care about that. Whatever. What's our magic? So heal is still 50. Protects is still 16. Jumps down to 16. Fairy is still 40. Did I get nothing out of that? Let's poke at this. See how much I care. Oh, and let's jot down a positive folder here. Infinite positives. They do usually have good endings, yeah, absolutely. As opposed to Dark Souls games, which usually don't have endings. I don't think I'd have any issues because it's different architecture, but I could check. Yes, I'm looking forward to Hard Space Shipwrecker, among other games in the queue. Well, I mean, I haven't played it in about a year at this point, because there's this game called WoW that's been taking up most of our co-op time. Debating if I want to go for the boots first or see what the raft gets me. What do y'all think? Everyone in chat. I don't know what either of these things are. How many of you have even played Zelda 2? No judgment, I'm just curious. It's a curiosity thing. Also, everything is awful forever. Push-ups. Can't forget that thing, it's very important. Yeah, I'm kind of backtracking a little bit right now. Speaking of. Oh, this is not the way. No, whatever. At least we reset our health. I'm guessing based on context clues, this is not Hoverbat's remake. Unless this is, in which case, ignore me. No, that doesn't say. I have no idea if it is or not. But I know we're going to play as Wario now. Just for Mr. Red. Okay, so now I'm going to stop playing as Wario, because I think that's increasing my size and making it harder. It will be other Zelda for a minute. Okay, so woo then. Of course, I don't have enough for heal. I'm 6 mana shy of a heal. Oh man, if we could play as Waluigi, I'd be all over that. Okay. I might have to die deliberately to see what's past this. Supposedly there's a thing up there, and we don't have the fairy spell. And there's a blue guy. Aha! So we do actually need the fairy spell to get down there. So let's see if we can kill this guy with our last, like, 1 health here. That's a no. Okay. That's okay. We have 1 more chance to make this happen. We have to get by this guy. Alive. Preferably with less death. Hey, worth it. Turbo worth it. Okay. I like how you're like, I guess you could come up with gameplay. You have to. Ugh. Disgusting. Gamers only want one thing. The return of Ganon. Okay. So a Wario game, huh? Oh, Waluigi? Sorry. Oh, that's actually much more interesting. Okay. So first of all, Waluigi's shtick has pretty much always been the sports games, right? That's like his domain. Wario does minigames, Mario does jumping. Waluigi does sports. No, push-ups. I mean, obviously I have viewers up there, but that's not what I mean. So, first of all, let's talk about gameplay, because that's way more interesting than the story. So the question becomes, which sport do we Mario it up on? Now, they've actually already had a basketball, a football, soccer, as well as a, obviously there's Mario Kart, and there's golf, and tennis are the things they've already covered. So, in my mind, the immediate obvious thought there is to go into volleyball. Or hockey. I could see either of those working. Yeah, what was it called? Hoops, I think, Dr. Winter? Oh, that's even better. So it's multiple sports. But hang on, let's focus on just one sport for now. It's probably the best town because it's 2 heal spots right next to a save spot. What do we think? Should we do hockey or should we do volleyball to focus on? We can do more later, but which one of those two do we focus on? You know, push-ups. I guess I'll go this way. I felt really bad for all the people before the crowbar was invented. Because before that, all the crows had to go home and get drunk by themselves. That's true. Tennis does have some shared DNA with volleyball. I feel nothing. So we want to go to Ruto. Let's see what's at Ruto. Also, I don't like this sprite. This is still my favorite sprite right here. So hockey. Let's focus on hockey. Okay. So Waluigi's playing hockey. Now, why is he playing hockey? So it's because... Hang on, let's Mario this up a little bit. I'll take that. I can actually heal and protect myself now. Holy crap. Oh my god, you're right. Waluigi hockey sticks. I like it. What the hell is all this is new. I don't know what any of this is. Just other islands out here. Hello. I'll take that, too. Hmm. Okay. The first thing we need to do, so we're doing hockey, right? So we need a hockey team. Now, here's what I want. I want Mario characters who don't really get a lot of screen time. So I'm thinking like Daisy, Waluigi, maybe one of the Koopa Kids. Just one of the Koopa Kids. Like one of the more forgettable ones, like Larry. Or Larry. And Waluigi, the story starts off with Waluigi being not doing so hot. Mostly because Wario has kind of become a big shot. And has completely moved on, right? Wario's off managing his own corporate empire. Which is actually part of the WarioWare series. And Mario, he's busy. And Waluigi doesn't really have much in the way of, like, another rivalry to define him. So he's trying to come to grips with who he is and what he is and why he wants. And so he ends up deciding to go into hockey specifically as a way to just try something. It's essentially a midlife crisis. But the idea is that the group of misfits that he gets together for this team ends up working with him pretty well. Hi, Trek Reviewer. And they end up really, like they end up bonding. They end up becoming friends and possibly family over the course of the story. Not because of, like, shared trauma or anything like that, just because they're hanging out. Just because all of them end up really gelling with each other really well, despite the fact that they're all very, very different people from each other. And it gets to the point where they all agree that hockey isn't really the thing for them. But they don't care because they just have fun playing it with each other. So the hockey kind of gets de-emphasized, if that makes sense, in favor of just the team. I would even go so far as to make it so that whether you win the final battle or not, against the final evil hockey team, because of course there's going to be an evil, does not matter. It doesn't even change the ending. It's just there for fun, if the player feels like it. Okay, so that's just instant death. It's hurt. So I think to keep things on task, we'll go ahead and make it so that... I was actually about to talk about something like that about 3. The idea here is that... How do I hit that over there? Make, I've never heard of that push-ups. Make a major element of the gameplay the combo system, right? So yeah, you've got your ados, you got your abilities, and all those abilities have to be thematically appropriate and properly bombastic. Very wacky, right? Very Mario Kart. Or, Mario Striker is actually a better example of what I'm really thinking about. But the real stuff comes from the combo moves, and combo moves have to do with who you do what with and when. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And the more you build a particular bond with a particular character, not only the stronger that combo gets, but it gains, like, additional steps. For lack of a better way to put that. So imagine you have a combo move that is a shot straight for the goal wherever you are on the field. But then you increase your rep with that person, so then the shot becomes a curve shot. And then you increase your rep even more, so that it not only is a curve shot, but actually you automatically get a second shot right after the first shot. Like it bounces because you're talking to one of the Boomerang brothers or something. Yeah, the weather's very beautiful, dude who's in the middle of nowhere. Weirdo. Actually, yeah, Umbral Magmus. That's a good comparison point. The hell is this? Okay. What? Ah! Well, I guess we'll heal while we're here. Ooh. I feel like the other big thing I'd do is I would have some more verticality to hockey. It wouldn't be every stage, but some of the stages would have multiple levels to them. And shooting the puck up and down those, and navigating up and down those would be a mechanic. Is this it? Okay, well, until I figure out how to get that thing up there. I'm guessing just off the top of my head it wants me to use the Thunder spell, because I can't figure out how else it would want me to get to there. Oh, and just to emphasize the point, one of the other story beats would be that Wario... How do I put this? Wario doesn't, like, magically be like, "Ah, brother, I'm so sorry I've neglected you," and, like, everything's suddenly cool. Instead, I would have it be more like Waluigi becomes more comfortable with the fact that he doesn't need his brother's approval to be himself. Ooh, I like that Umbral Magmus. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, really go crazy with the level design. Oh, whatever they are, then. Vilturu. His horrifically evil minion. Or whatever they are. See, it's funny you say that, because he's a Nintendo character who owns a corporation. So he's a fictional CEO. Fictional CEOs can still be evil, but they don't have to be. It's not an automatic thing, right? I don't have the boots yet, do I? Ooh, I like that idea, Umbral Magmus. We could even tie the party thing into that, right? Maybe the more you interact with certain party members, the higher your rep gains with them, the more options you get for being able to upgrade stuff. This is harrowing. I just want you to know this. No! I was right there, too. I was right there. Damn. Turn-based hockey. I mean, I've said for years that more genres could be turn-based. A lot of people don't think in that direction, but it's 100% doable. Just most people don't bother. I can even prove it because board games exist. Board games have been abstracting a lot of real-time concepts and genres into turn-based gameplay for decades at this point. I've actually played a board game which was a racing game. It was actually really fun. Every turn you decided, okay, how much gas am I going to press? How much am I going to brake? And you would have to do a roll to figure out how well, how much control you had over your turn, if there was a turn. Oh my god. This river is going to be the death of me. Literally, I suppose. God damn it, really? Okay. I love how I basically did it perfectly. And now I'm screwing up a bunch. Which is always how that works. No! God damn it! And now I've got one life again. At least that thing stayed dead. I think I didn't see you there, Mr. Fish. Screw you. Okay, so, got whatever that is. I've got 3 of those things now. I still don't even know what they are. But I got them. But yeah, game ideas like what you guys just put together is part of why I get so frustrated with Nintendo. They have an incredible library. I mean, Nintendo's not alone in this. A lot of companies are like this. They have this incredible library and tons of possible cool, interesting, fun stuff they could do. They don't. The argument can be made, well, it's not going to sell, but let's be honest, that's not why they do that. I guarantee you most of the game ideas I have pitched over the years would actually sell. They just wouldn't make tons of money. But what else is new? Capitalism sucks. Moving on. This just in. Water. Wet. So I'm pretty sure it goes to Death Mountain. Which I do want to go back to, but I want to check something too while we're here. Especially since... Nope, okay, I don't actually have any magic now. Okay, cool mix of Death Mountain, not gonna lie. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Almost got me killed there. So, I don't know about that story, but I do know that once upon a time, there was an interview by Miyamoto in particular. This is a while ago. And they were being asked, why haven't you made a new Star Fox game? And I forget the exact quote now, so forgive me, but it would boil down to, what have we done that we haven't already done? Like, what new could we add to a Star Fox game? Which, this is new. The hell is this? Yeah, and it says so much about the philosophy Nintendo has, that they feel the need to do something new. And again, we've talked about this because we've already covered the Zelda series, where the Zelda series almost died, as in they stopped producing it, because they thought there was no point in making another Zelda game. Like, if there's no gimmick, what's the point? Was literally the mentality. Let's just get this over with. Get out of my way. I think it's just partly their mentality. If you want to tell me, Action Man, go ahead. But I appreciate asking first. So I'll go ahead and say Pumpernickel on the rock circle. Like, I'm guessing it's either an order in which I have to do it, or I have to come back to it with something I don't have right now. One of the two. Okay. In that case, I'll have to wait a bit, because I don't have all the spells yet. What is this? Yeah, I'm one of those weirdos who would be completely fine with just having a new, good game. Granted, I was just talking about, unique, interesting, fun stuff. But there's nothing wrong with a Mario game, which is good. Hello? Did I make that? Nope. How the hell am I supposed to make that jump? Alright, whatever. That's a damn shame, because that's a 1-up, and I would really like to get that. Okay. I'm the weirdo who thinks Mega Man 5 is one of the best Mega Man games. What did Mega Man 5 bring new to the table from the Mega Man series? I'm just gonna spoil this for those of you not aware. Nothing. It's a great game. PC for Scaborn. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Oh jeez. No! That is true, Snake Eyes. Mega Man 5 did a lot of polishing, I'll actually give you that. Okay. Over here. Yeah, I already talked to Ruto. Yeah, I never realized how much I wanted a widescreen NES game until I had access to one. It's like, oh wow, this is pretty nice. Yep, we still haven't rescued that fairy. We can't even reach the North Ruto Mountains. Or if we can, I don't know how. I think this is where we got the downstab. Did we get a spell? Did we not get a spell in this town? I guess we didn't. Let's talk to the downstab guy. See if he's the thing. We got fairy here? Okay. Ah, okay. Right. Yes, you were correct. For some reason I thought she was just another, hey. So the old man's not here. That's interesting. Do they not show up until I have all of them? Boulder Circle, ask the wise men. Yeah, she even says right there. But, like, he ain't here. Well, we have enough mana to burn this really quick. Admittedly, I have no idea what it is exactly. Pillars no, I can only speculate. Who knows what goes on in the minds of a Nintendo developer? Well, hang on. Let's just do this. That's a good question, Friscoborn. That's got to be a small list, right? Hypothetically. I don't even have the fire spell. I mean, might as well get my mana back while I'm here. First is south. Can someone write that down real quick, please? I'll jot these down myself in a minute, but just someone write that down real quick, please. So southeast is 1. It's too much push-ups. You must never accept someone who likes the Red Sox. Ever. You must ostracize them, hate them, vilify them. Keep your sister who is calling you on the phone upon them. Like, it's just all that kind of stuff. Hello? Hello? Okay. I think I just got butt dialed. Those wonderful, beautiful bricks. Second is southwest. Okay. So southeast, southwest. I think that's it right now, because we only have access to 3 towns. Well, I mean, we're about to get access to more towns. If this is North Ruta Mountains, then I've already been here. I think? Yeah, I've already been up here. Yep, because there's a magic potion like right there. So unless there's something else. Oh god, there is something else. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see if we can cheat with this, shall we? Yeah. I do like the increased draw. Hello. The drop rate of magic potions from several enemies. It is helpful. Speaking of. I don't know, being a Kazon would probably be a little bit better than being a Red Sox fan, I would say. Okay. You know, that's a fair point. I didn't think about that, actually, man. You're right. How the hell do I get up there? Kind of Frisco-born. So for basic feasibility reasons, I don't stream anything before the NES. We've had one exception to that so far, and it was a very significant game, which was Ultimate 1. Why, Ross? But yeah, generally speaking, like I don't really have an age range. The actual hardest games for me to stream are in what I refer to as the streamability gap. That's all the stuff between about 2000 to about 2010. Getting a hold of and playing GameCube games, PS2 games, and early Wii games, as well as early PS3 games, is a colossal pain. And PC games in that era are extremely hard to get working on modern PCs. Well, you know, there's a thing you can do to ask me to rearrange my schedule to accommodate. It's something I do pretty regularly. It's the reason we're not playing Final Fantasy Renaissance right now. Did I seriously not make that jump? I think I just blew my mana on nothing. Okay. It's a little more involved than I was thinking. This would be. I might have to die to reset my mana. Or that. That works out. So, the simplest way is to have your 2000s PC export to a modern PC, and then stream with your modern PC. 2PC streaming is very, very common. Or at least it was. It's actually getting less common, believe it or not. Better GPUs, setups, and capture cards have made it slightly less necessary, but it's still helpful when you're streaming older stuff that just you have trouble getting running, right? I don't know. I don't think the Borg would touch a Red Sox fan. God damn, that's twitchy. Okay. Worst sci-fi race I've ever seen. Yeah, no, you'll need a VGA to DVI and then a DVI to an HDMI. But that is a doable thing. God damn. You want me to review the original Oregon Trail? Okay. Done. No, think about it for a second. There's really no gameplay to speak of in the Oregon Trail. You ever think about that? I'm not here to diss it. I'm not here to try and speak ill of it. It's just, if you ever actually sit down and think about it, there's nothing there. Oregon. Oh, that's actually fair. Oregon Trail. Excuse me, let me be more clear about that. Oregon Trail, which is a game I actually plan to review someday, has way more depth to it. You know, actual gameplay. There's also a more modern version of the Oregon Trail, which adds a lot of new, you know, gameplay to the mix. But if you play the original, there's who you start as, which just changes your starting money, and that's basically it. It's actually just a fancy difficulty selector. Yeah, then there's a bunch of dice rolls, which you can't really do anything about. There's the hunting minigame. And then you decide a couple of things. There's the closest thing to gameplay you have, where you have to decide how you deal with what at the various towns. Like, do you stop at a town? Do you buy this at a town, etc.? Oh, that's so mean. That's so mean. And then there's forging the river at the end. Fording the river. The thing nobody could actually do back in the day. Oh, God. This frickin' this jump. Oh, my God, this jump. What's funny is if there was one block difference, I would have made this like 3 times now. But I am still capable of doing that. Okay, so what did that do? What did I get out of all that? What's the value of the fairy? Actually, I have played neither Trek Reviewer. Right. Which town was that? I know it's one of the first 3 towns, because I've already encountered it. Was that Ruto? God. Looks like that was a shortcut, Whisperer, but thank you for reminding me. Hello, Elizar. Looks like I also just missed out on some experience, but whatever. So, worst alien race, like actual worst sci-fi race, getting back to Mr. Red's question. I'm not going to go with any of the obvious, easy answers. There's a lot of one-off races you've probably never even heard of, from Doctor Who or Star Trek or whatever, and they're all dumb, right? That's cheating. Oh yeah, Lex, that's another good example. No, that's cheating. That's the WoW answer. That's not a real answer. So I'm going to try to think of like the worst established race. You think the Zerg are the worst established race in science fiction, Elizar? That's a perspective? Once? Or forever? Because if that's a forever thing, that's really nice. So I might actually remove a negative for that. But as you know, where one of the negatives I gave the original game was the fact that falling is just instant death, regardless of all of the mechanics. And later in the game, there's a lot of instant death pits, which sucks. Most destructive. Okay, well that's cool, Elizar, but that's nothing to do with what we're talking about. So what do you think is the worst? As in, like, the least well-written, like, the worst race from our perspective, from real-life perspective. So I think that was in Runto. I wasn't going to count the Cyclos. See, the problem is the Okampa is another easy answer. See, that's another one of those one-offs, Truck Reviewer, which, once again, I'm trying not to pick one-offs, because they're too easy. They're cheating. Hang on. Is this Mito? This is. Okay. This is where I want to be. I mean, unironically, the Okampa are a really good pick. They're just terrible. They're just terrible. Tell me with a straight face that the Klingons are worse than the Okampa, Ross. I'm sorry. The Okampa are not a minor race. They are in multiple episodes. We have a major character based on them. And, like, God, what, 2 seasons of development for the Okampa as a species? They're terrible. I mean, it's hard to gauge a species if there's no internal continuity, Luthor. Oh. The Vinars were interesting, and actually quite horrific if you think about it. Not that anybody did, because it was another one of those one-offs. I need mana. That's a valid question, Luthor. And yeah, I was kind of mentally ejecting a lot of Doctor Who stuff too, for the same exact reason. The Packlids. They weren't a major race until Lower Decks showed up. Okay, so I think I've done everything I can at the moment. So hang on, let me write this down before I forget. It was Southeast 1, Southwest 2. And that's all I've got right now. I got the ferry, which is awesome. In fact, let me go ahead and commit to what I just said I was going to do. Probably Loke, for the same basic reasons. I have not watched Lower Decks yet, no. Oh wow, no loading screen for the second continent. That feels weird. See, a race we know nothing about, I don't think really counts, right? We're looking for a race that's actively negative. Where there's the race themselves is so badly designed that it would be considered a negative to story that they exist. Again, the Okampa. Which, at this point, I think that's just going to be my answer to that, because it's just such a good answer to that question. Like, the Okampa are so stupid, even by Star Trek's Lego genetics versions of reality. Worse, they don't even really do anything with them. I remember Sci-Fi Debris once made the partially joking theory that the Okampa were designed to be a sex slave race. Hear me out for a second. They grow to maturity inside of a year, which grows while we're on the subject. They can only ever get pregnant once, and if anything goes wrong with that pregnancy, they will never have a chance to get pregnant ever again. end state. They also look like humanoid, but with a couple of things on their ears. So that's just, yeah. Which town is this? Naburo. Oh yeah, they also live to be like 5. 9, I think, was like the high end. Voyager, actually, Frisco Warren. They were, again, a major race from Voyager. That's why I think they count, is because they weren't just some random one-off. And that's just... what the hell? The fountains have dried up. Oh no, the fountain! Jump in a hole in the palace if you go. Please say Pyro. Please say our town. Want to buy this map? I found 2,000 experience. Screw you, lady. We'll have to do that later. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. People have mathematically proven many times, in many different ways, that the Okampa are a dead species. Like, they literally cannot possibly function as a species. This is interesting. Well, I don't want to draw water from this well. Yeah, no kidding. It doesn't add... like I said, they don't do anything with any of it. A short-lived species that, like... this is going to sound awful, but, like, you could do a lot with a species who has a 9-year lifespan. It's a more extreme example of what they did with the Solarians over in Mass Effect. Like, that informs their culture. That informs their personalities, right? But instead, it's just... because it's alien. Voyager had that problem several times. Not that Voyager was alone in that. Where they would add a race who was different in a way that made no sense because, you know, someone, whose name is Requirement, wasn't thinking about it and just was trying to make the most alien thing he could. Actually, no, off the top of my head, push-ups. Unless you're talking about the things that are where the spice comes from. In which case, never mind. I mean, you know the answer to that, Ross. Nothing. Nothing changes at all. You can even make it so that the Talaxians had the innate psychic abilities in order to explain away that particular inconsistency. That's assuming you even wanted to keep the psychic thing, which there's no real reason to do, but you can if you really want to. Tattoo from a game. Well, listen. See, the answer is rewind about a couple of minutes, Mr. Ed. I'm not sure, Dakota. I agree, though. I also like the additional details they added to the backgrounds. When Neelix is written well, the lore on E does like Neelix, yes. But no, yeah, the literal, it's too long, didn't listen. Thanks, Mr. Red. Is that they're nonsensical. They're complete nonsense. I think I might actually go with them as the worst sci-fi race that isn't a one-off race ever. They're just so pointless. Whoa, 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 whoa. What Pokemon would Mario use? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Well, the first he would use, I can't see where I'm jumping. It's a little trickier than it looks like. There we go. Oh, you jackass. I have enough. I'm gonna go heal. I regret it, but I'm gonna heal. How the hell? Oh, okay. Nope. I need mana. Wait, what's Thursday? If I had to pick just one thing to get a tattoo of, that is from a video game. Sorry, I had to have that provisor. I don't know. I'm not a tattoo person, so like you're branding me against my will here. Yeah, I could use the Horde symbol, the Horde emblem. Horde and Alliance together would be even better. Like just an Azerothian kind of a symbol. I would also accept the Dr. W thing from Mega Man. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I need to not screw up at all. Can I do it? Probably not. So let's kill these guys, just in case. Nope. Damn. Okay. I don't know, like, just something based on the game, I think, Luke, would probably be acceptable. I really wish I could save state right before I do this. Oh my god. Okay, we made it, we made it. Where am I? Okay, there. I actually didn't see myself at first. Hey, off the deeper end. How's your day going? I think I need the jump spell for that, and I do not have enough mana for the jump spell for that. Do you think these guys can drop mana potions? Oh, I rescind the question. Worst designed race in Mass Effect? Okay, the Reapers. 100%. Like, that's a gimme, honestly. Okay, fair, Ross. So if I don't go with the Reapers... Real talk? The Batarians. Honestly, I have no idea to quote it. Oh, jeez. I should not be fighting these guys already. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think we're gonna pop that. Okay. Ooh, okay. The Leviathans. That's true, but no, that's a cheaty answer. God, they have such a small vuln window. Yeah, the Batarians are barely developed, and that's kind of the problem. They were one step away from being just default bad guys in the first game. Ooh, I'm at a level. Right there. Check it out. Defense up, which I could use right now. Okay, so worst fantasy race. I still stand by the Ocamp. I still think that's the correct answer there. Yeah, the Vorcha aren't great either. So far, it's been weird, Mr. Red, because it's still obviously an old, janky, kind of frustrating game. But it's so much better than Zelda 2. Like, I've actually been enjoying myself, especially in all the new content. Speaking of new content... Okay, so we've restored the water, which is what we were down here to do. I don't know what that gets us gameplay-wise, but that was our goal. And we leveled down here, which is even better. Yeah, I don't need to. Please, Everton. I kind of already saved your town, dude. Okay, restore my monitor really quick, please. Thank you. No, it's just the other Zelda. I don't know, because, like, honestly, in my mind, the Batarians, excuse me, and the Vorcha both are kind of one-note races. As in, literally, they both have one note to develop them. The Vorcha have their weird biological diversity thing, and the Batarians have their oppressive government that oppresses their people thing. Ooh. We have the fire spell, and it's cheap. Oh, okay, so 5th is west. Do I like The Big Lebowski? I've never seen it, and I never will. So we can burn things now in this version of the game. That's good to know. I have no interest in a Mook. As for why I didn't see it back in the day, I think that's just kind of random chance, honestly. The number of comedy films I like that are just comedy films is so small that I actually not sure I can think of any off the top of my head. I just realized we did that entire side quest to get the fire spell. I'm not even mad. We did an entire side quest to get a single spell. What is this? A Zelda game? Oh god, what town is this? Hang on. Naburo. Now here's the real question. Will the fire spell be worth a damn? Because it was completely worthless in the original game. Yeah, no, it's really pathetic action, man. You go to the fountain, you kneel, nothing, by the way, nothing tells you can kneel there. And then, you know, you get the water, and then you get the fire spell. I mean, they're really awesome race, Loke. Does that count? Look, Paranoid Android. Jeez Louise, hang on. Would I play a Big Lebowski RPG? Probably not. Also, I'm shocked nobody said, but that's just kind of like your opinion, man, in response to that. You all have tremendous self-control. There we go. See, I knew if I said it. That's fair, I haven't seen it and have no plans to see it. It comes from the Big Lebowski. I don't remember the context of the scene. Damn. Perfect, and Eddie. Perfect. Ah! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Who? Loke? Hang on. Oh, no! No, those are a great race. Are you kidding me? I mean, they're horrifically evil. I mean, Jeff Bridges is phenomenal. Hey, Storm Mage. So here's a real question. Do I try to get another level up, or do I buy the map? Real question, what do you think I should do? Anyone in chat? $2,000 experience. It's insanely expensive. That's true action, man. I can't argue that. And I don't have a safe leveling spot anymore. At least not a reliable one. I mean, I could go grind the stupid anti-fairies again, but god, that would be arduous. Was it the first woman? Oh shoot, I think it was. Excuse me, are you a safe point or a heal point? Doesn't actually say. Okay, that was a heal point. No! Why would you do this, Stormage Felix? Why? Yeah, I know. I even wrote it down. But, thank you for the sub. I do appreciate it. I also appreciate you hitting that button, because that puts it into my records. Because Twitch is run by morons. I was going to say something cuter. Just try to be like, you know, oh, they're run by squirrels, but no, they're morons. They have no idea what they're doing. They're flagrantly incompetent. I am frankly embarrassed to be streaming on Twitch. On the plus side, it could be worse. I could be streaming on YouTube. And then it goes down from there. God, I hope not, Mook, but probably. Like, I am shocked it hasn't been criminally charged into oblivion yet, because it probably should be. OnlyFans doesn't have the infrastructure, and Pornhub is Pornhub. Like, I'm sorry. I would lose most of my viewers if I switched to Pornhub. I know I would. I don't even blame them. At that point, I might as well just take the knife route out, you know what I mean? Yes, you may, Morganite, and that's my opinion on that. There's always TikTok. Yeah, that's my point. Twitch is unironically as good as it gets, and that's sort of pathetic. Oh, there's the 2,000. Alright, let's go buy this stupid map. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I would just instantly lose all my British viewers. And several ones in the States. Probably, Mook. Realistically speaking, if Twitch dies, something else will move in to take the gap, and honestly, YouTube is the second option right now. Now, I don't have a third option. So if, like, Twitch and YouTube both die, then I'll be in trouble. Alright, hang on. Yes, I will buy your stupid map. Okay, so I have the map. Now what? Okay, what was the point of that? Go ahead, Action Man. Because, like, At least the old man thing, the game flat out told me, hey, talk to the wise men to get the hint for the boulder thing. See you around, Mr. Red. Switch to Mixer. Oh my god. So, I have absolutely experienced loss of motivation many times in my life. There's a reason we haven't done much with the rewrites or the theaters or the extant in over a year at this point. Not motivated to play video games, though? I've only hit that a couple of times in my life, and only when I am in a severely depressive episode. For example, when I was at my father-in-law's house over the summer, I actively tried to sit down and play Mega Man 4 specifically, which is a Mega Man game I'm very, very fond of. And I just couldn't. I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead I played terrible games. Which, believe it or not, helped. No, it really did. I mean, granted, it was taxing in its own way, but the point is, at least I was keeping the momentum going, which is the important part. And yeah, exactly, Out the Deep Red. Playing a terrible game is in many ways actually kind of cathartic, especially when you're reviewing it, because you're sitting on saying, this is terrible because ... So there's some progress, if that makes any sense. Like, you're working your brain, and you're engaging with the game in question. Apparently there's a slime thing there. Still don't actually know what those are. Yeah, it's working. It's working through it. And that helps. Helps me, anyways. Yes, Echo was one of those games. And yeah, it has to be the bad. It can't be... I'm trying to think of a specific example. Because some games are bad because they're just... and they just drag, right? That's not going to help. You need something that you can just take a baseball bat to. So you could just say, ugh, this sucks. And just beat on it, right? This is going to sound like a strange example, but Starfield was a pretty good example of a game that was satisfying to just beat on. Because the game itself was very smooth, right? There's no difficulty or arduousness or aggravation in playing a Bethesda RPG, right? At the end of the day, if nothing else, there's TCL. Tell it pricked me. We don't talk about that part. No, the problem is I'm trying to think of an example of a game that's just arduous to play, and for some reason I'm not coming up with anything. You know what? Age of Empires 1. That was just atrocious. Now, granted, that had cheats as well, but still. I'm gonna laugh. I'm not seeing, like, a lot of things out here. I got this stupid map, and I'm not seeing anything to pick up. Oh, I should hit Death Mountain. I should hit Death Mountain. Oh god, Deathloop was just bizarrely bad. Like, that was a confusingly bad... I actually am going to nominate Deathloop for most surprisingly bad game of the year. Because that shocked me. It wasn't even just bad, it was awful. It was like negative, what, 100 something? It was way down there. I think so, yes, Dakota. Yes, Deathloop was a 10 out of 10 on IGN. Something I kept making fun of during my own run of it. Because of course I did. Negative 200! Negative 200! Oh my god! That game was so frickin' bad. Excuse me. Just, wow. I stand by it, too. I've gone back to it a couple of times. Like, was I exaggerating? No. No, it's just trash. It's just trash. Alright, hang on. Let's poke our heads down here, see if there's anything down here. And then I'm gonna hit Death Mountain. Oh, hello. I see a heart. Ah! I see death. Which I suppose makes sense. I'm in a graveyard. A very, very large graveyard. Oh my gosh. Here's the real question. Where do I find the second map? It's in the game. I mean, I'm sorry, I wasn't actually asking for a spoiler, obviously. Yeah, some of the NPCs will tell you where things are. And sometimes the visuals will tell you where some things are. And then sometimes there's things like that. And I noticed that I've only really been missing stuff that there's no real indicator of the fact that it was there. Honestly, ditto on that one, off the deeper end. I think mentally I've just been sort of ejecting, you know, all of the Disney worlds from Kingdom Hearts 1. Because those are what dragged the score down. Oh, sorry, I'm getting way off topic, Morganite. The point is, I do understand that vibe and mood. Unfortunately, I don't have really good advice for that. The problem is, what it takes to pull you out of a funk like that is up to you. As in, only you know what you need in order to do something like that. For example, I just mentioned how I don't like to do good things while I'm in a bad funk or in a bad mood. Some people are the exact opposite. They need something to pull them out of it. So some people need to be playing something they really love, like replaying a beloved game, for example. Or maybe it's just something that's chill, whatever chill is for you. Like, you know, just chilling to something like RimWorld or Stellaris or Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley or even Mega Man. Alright, map. Is there anything I missed out here? I kind of hope there isn't, because Death Mountain is just such a pain to navigate. Well, I see a blob. I still don't even know what those blobs are for. Thank you. See, that's why that fairy is awesome. That's also why that fairy is awesome. I like the idea that the fairy is like charging me hearts to rescue me. Hello. There's one thing I missed. Let's see if I can get through this area alive. Yeah, completely. It's a remix. Someone else came up with that terminology, and it's a really good terminology. It's a full remix of the game. New content, new tech, rebuilt under the hood. LOL. Push-ups. I had no idea. Japan had managed to get all the way up to Greece. Okay. Yeah, no, this is actually a really impressive remix, recompilation, whatever you want to call it. I think remix is one of the better quick and easy terms we've come up with for this. Hey Don, thank you very much, as always. Give me a moment. Jot that down for the ratchets. Hey, Bragwin. I hope errands were productive. And I hope you like truffles. Unrelated. I think I'm going to not bother with the flame slimes yet. I don't even know what they're for yet. And I have a feeling they're going to be like the end game no really things. Just glancing at it and think so. Insurance companies. Rift Apart is on the list, yes. Obviously, we're not there yet. I kind of want to do the Ratchet and Clanks in order anyways. But it is on the list. What as yet untouched historical setting would I pick for Total War that isn't... how do I make that jump? No, Dakota, I was just screwing with it. See, I was thinking go further back, right? Go even more ancient, but then, you know, honestly, can we just get, like, some modern quality of life feature touch-ups on medieval? I know, that's the exact opposite of what you asked, but that if you put a gun to my head, that's probably what I want most out of a Total War game at this point. At least from a historical one. Okay, but ignoring that. Okay, so that's a Death Water. How the hell am I supposed to make this jump? Okay, I'm just gonna give up on this. I don't know how to make the jump. I also don't know how to make this jump, by the way, while we're on the subject. But, so there's a period in African history, which is pretty far back. It's in fact so far back we don't have codified historical documents about it, just written, verbal accounts. That really push up the terrain mattering, because even back in the day, having a hill or a series of bushes was considered a major strategic advantage, according to verbal accounts. So, like, make the terrain actually freaking matter. And, yeah, it's a period of history that's basically untouched by gaming, so that's another benefit. Yeah. So, yeah, I've actually mentioned this a couple of times. I've physically been to Gettysburg in real life. And Pickett's Hill, or whatever it's called, is a place they actually let you go, well, this is past tense, let you go out and interact with. And let me tell you, it's... I actually tried, just for funsies, to do, like, a charge up that hill. End statement, really. It was exactly as brutal and as unpleasant as whatever you're thinking of right now. Yeah, exactly. Running up a steep hill, hell, not even a steep hill, just running up a hill, that takes effort. So I'm guessing we'll come back there with the boots. So yeah, no, like make that matter. Make a game set in that kind of an era. And make the terrain matter more. Boom. There's your historical Total War for me. Hey TSB, and thank you for the donation very, very much. Always appreciate. Thank you. You gotta give me a moment to pull it up, though. Let's see. And that is going towards that awful ceiling. I have already put thought into trying to, like, do a jury rig just scraping, but the problem with scraping is it's going to get that kind of plaster goop, dust everywhere, and I have electronics in this room. So, yeah. Anyways, in other waters, I think it's getting close. Road Warden. And Road 96. Okay, how much experience do I have? I have 700 experience right now. It's not actually a lot, which is kind of funny that that's no longer considered a lot of experience. I do not Don Crow, although I do have green shirts and red shirts and green ties and red ties, so I can make that happen if I really wanted to. Maybe... Wasn't sure how heavy it was going to be. That's very terrifying. Do you like pretzels?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you like pretzels. Sorry, let me start this sentence over. I'm getting a pretzel thing. Would you like something from the place that sells just pretzels?
Yeah, what's...
You already been there?
There's one in the mall.
Any good?
Yeah.
There you go. Do I... hey, Action Man, are you still there? And follow-up question. Will the game ever tell me what the slimes are for?
It doesn't give me an option. It has buy one, get one free, and it's giving me two. When I put the thing,
look,
it
it's
popped out
fine. It's
two.
fine. It's fine.
All right, bye. Oh, I had to take your car this morning because
No.
Susie was dead.
Oh, what happened?
Her battery was dead.
Oh, that's... okay. You don't have to give me the whole story. It's just...
Kazra shut the...
A vague hint, preferably Action Man. I'm kind of curious if I care, if that makes any sense. I don't always do the super optional 100%y stuff in a run. And I'm like 90% certain I can't get several of these yet. I'm sorry this is taking me so long. Please forgive. Please forgive. No! There. Below Hyrule Castle. Where the hell is Hyrule Castle? In this game, that's... okay. I did push-ups. Okay, okay. Well, since we're already here and about to die, let's reset our health. Now imagine doing it under fire push-ups. Ugh. I have been to several states, yes. Favorite state, though, overall? That's actually a tough one. Every state has its issues. I guess that's just normal. No, you're not going to hear me say, like, Texas or Kansas. Or Missouri, while we're on the subject. So, to visit, I'm going to say Oregon. Yeah, Oregon. Nice weather. Decently cool people. Lots of woods. Great coasts. Good food. There was a place I stopped by when I was going up there. Again, it was a trip to get a bunch of taffy. Saltwater taffy. But the thing is, it was all local saltwater taffy. Like, they made it themselves. And let me tell you, I have never, this is not a joke, I have never in my entire life gotten taffy as good as that tiny little joint on the edge of the coast in Oregon. We're already about halfway to another level. I also haven't seen the slime guy at all. I'm ambivalent about cities. I usually tend to like city areas more than cities. You know, the greater such and such area. Because the area around Portland's fine. I don't think I've ever actually been to Portland. Hell, I'm pretty sure I've never been to downtown LA. I didn't see the slime. Did anybody in chat see the slime, out of curiosity? I don't have as many memories of Colorado as I'd like. Because, I mean, I was 7. I have a pretty good memory. It's not that good. Yes, we're in Death Mountain, Talia. I'm trying to find the slime in here. I might give up on this. At least for right now. Let me ask this. How many slimes are there total, Action Man? 12. Oof. Ah! Pick up the things, Zelda. Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm going to give up on this one for now. I have to come back down here anyways when I get the boots. Yeah, she has the Scrooge cane tech, exactly. Oh, they respawn. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it, so moving on. Favorite Capcom Disney platformer? I mean, probably DuckTales, but I haven't reviewed it yet. I'm going to. In fact, I'm pretty sure DuckTales 1 and 2 are in the NES blog. And I believe Darkwing Duck is in there as well. So, one of those three is probably going to be the winner. There was a DuckTales 2. I own it, as it happens. I don't think I've been to St. Augustine. If I have no memory of it. Like I said, I haven't actually been to a lot of big cities, or that is to say, actually going into the cities. I actually have to think about it. Which cities have I been inside? So, San Diego, obviously. San Diego and Sacramento. And San Francisco. Not LA. I don't think I've ever actually been into Denver. I've never actually been into Phoenix. I've been through Houston, because airport. But that was just visiting family over in Plano. So I don't think that counts. I've been through Philadelphia. I don't think that counts either. Let's check one more thing while we're here. Yeah, I've been through Chicago. I've been through Minneapolis. I've been through Detroit. I've been through a lot of cities. Either on bus or on, airplane. I don't see anything over there. Ah! I have been told that the O'Hare is the worst airport, in the world. Worst major airport in the world. I've only been through it a couple of times, so I can't be that definitive about it. But I gotta tell you, it wasn't fun when I went there, so... Can confirm. I have been to downtown Atlanta. Terrible city, by the way. Hello. This is why I decided to be thorough, right here. Believe it or not, I haven't been to many other historical places, push-ups. I have been to Washington, D.C. I guess I should add that to the major cities list. That was a long time ago. Got to visit all the museums there. And see the hilariously outrageous prices. No, seriously, one of my strongest memories about going to DC was how much they were charging for carrots. Because it's me, and of course I wanted carrots. It was like $8 for a bag of carrots. In, don't know, that would have been 2002, I want to say. No, it had to have been before that. I'm not sure when it was. It was a long time ago. I got to go into the Congress building, and that was actually I think I've told this story. That was the day I discovered that there just has to be at least one person in attendance in Congress for it to count legally. And so you'll see people who are giving speeches or filibusters or trying to push for a vote to an empty room with like one other person there. God, I am 4 mana away, Action Man. 4! Whatever. I also have a lot of experience. I was born in 82, Morganite, to be more specific. I also have 1 life left. 1. Let's see. What else did I do in DC? Obviously, I visited the Lincoln Memorial. Duh. One of my favorite weird memories is you see the mall, right? In DC in movies. It's always big, empty, pristine. No, that place was crammed with tourists and park goers and people just hanging out. I mean, crammed. Hundreds of people in the mall every day, constantly. I didn't actually go up the Washington Monument because there was a gargantuan line for that. Well, let's see. What else? We actually did a tour of the White House. So, it's funny you say that. The visit I am mentioning right now is when we went to Gettysburg. While we were in D.C., we got in a car and drove out to Gettysburg to visit it, specifically because we wanted to. Alright, I want to check that out. There's one more thing. Sorry, one more thing I want to check out. Just the one. To see if there's any hidden items over here. Assuming the map even works for this area. Also, I just realized this island is in the shape of a whale. Ha ha ha. I can't remember the name of the 2 museums, but there were 2 museums I really liked there. One was the one that had all the gemstones. Natural history, I want to say. The other was the one that had the actual original model they used for Star Wars for the Imperial Star Destroyer. I want to say that was the Air and Space Museum. Okay, I'm not saying anything out here. Let's just head back. Let's just head back. Let's move on to the next dungeon. Kinda wish I had a recall spell. I mean, Zelda 1 had teleports. Why does Zelda 2 not have teleports? I know, they added the town network. I'm sorry, hold on. I think I just processed that TSP. They have a 32-lane highway in Houston. Why? I mean, I know the answer to that. It's because people who don't understand traffic theory think that more lanes equals better traffic flow. They are wrong, by the way. We have years upon years of study and science that proves that more lanes does not speed things up. Yes. Do we go to the maze? Or do we go to... I don't remember what's west. I think we have to go west first. So let's go west first. Let's see what west leads us to. I mean, that would be most likely, however. Lord knows that's how it worked back in Kansas and Indiana and Atlanta. The three places I know the most about how the Department of Transport actually works. Interesting. Oh my god, it's a slime. It's a slime. I still don't know what these slimes are, but it's worth it, whatever it is, I'm sure. Action Man would never lie to me. Got it. Whatever it was. We're up to 4 of 12. Thanks. Not what I needed or wanted, but thanks. Oh, jeez. Sudden memories of dying to falling. It's okay, I have a fairy now, so I won't die to falling. That's another game changer, by the way, if I could just say that. Sure, it takes out 2 hearts of health. That's a ton of health, but it's a lot less than all of your health. And let me tell you, these bubbles will kill you. They will straight up murder you. Ah. Darunia. The hammer can clear a forest. I don't think the original game told you that. Please save our town. Turns into a monster. I know nothing. Turns into a monster. I know nothing doesn't turn into a monster. I mean, honestly, the town network, too, is just a really nice feature. This is more like the removal of a negative than anything else, because getting around between towns in the original is just kind of a pain. Like, in the original, if you want to go back to a town for any reason... God dang it. You have to go back through dungeon sections. Like the stupid canyons and the bubbles I just went through, right? And now you can just be like, boop. Palace on the sea has a false wall. That's a good tip, too. There's our save point while we're here. I cannot help you. Stab. Ah! Why are there so many enemies? Oh, I know. Being able to load the text faster. Sure. How? Oh my god. How the hell? Oh my god. This is a thumb killer. Oof. Okay. I get it, but oh, okay. No consolation prize like the other one, too. Whatever this is better be really worth it. Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. Rescue the kidnapped child on the island. A powerful knight lives in this town. I like how they're like, you must save Hyrule, and then they turn into an enemy. Are they rooting for me? Is that what this is? Do not go in the basement. Going into the basement. Time to die, monster. Time to die again? I mean, that'd be a hell of a trip, push-ups. God, I don't know how many dozens of hours of a drive that would be. A couple. That's a good question, actually, Chill Penguin. So, here's the funny thing. I don't have the upstab, so I can't finish this. Ah! Waste of time. Well, there's actually canonicity that, in the Zelda series, gratitude, specifically, is something that is used as a currency. In fact, by all accounts, rupees themselves are literally crystallized gratitude. There's a decent amount of evidence of this across the various games, but if we take gratitude to mean experience, the funny thing about something like gratitude as a currency is you can't really fake it, right? Only genuine gratitude counts. Thanks. Thanks for the upstab. No wise man, huh? Hmm. So that's 2 towns with no wise men. I mean, if I get 4 out of 6 of a sequence, I can brute force that. Okay, so let's try this again. Money. Fun fact, money is actually used in real life in Disneyland as a way to try and trick the player into visitor into spending more money. You thought you were safe from me. Ah! I have the ancient power of the upstab now. Which in the original game wasn't actually all that useful. But now, it gets me orange slime, whatever these things are. What are these? Like, what are they called? Do you know? Do we know? Do we have a name for these things? Slimos? Gold slimes? As long as they're not metal slimes. Bubble-faced cuties that I will horribly murder. Ah! Ah! The choose. I mean, choose would make sense, given the setting. What the hell? Whatever. How much health do you have? God. Just die. Just die. Why won't you just die? Please leave me alone. Just die and I'll leave you alone. God damn it. I will murder you. You cannot escape. Okay, I actually have an idea. Hang on. Ah! Okay. Okay. Got him. Stupid gold chew, whatever the hell he is. And let that be a lesson to you. Well, the red block was getting me thinking that direction anyways, but that did take me a minute, I'll be honest. So how would my gaming hobby be if I wasn't doing this as a job? Would I play less games or replay loved games more often, etc.? So I think the single biggest difference, if gaming wasn't my job, would be that I would play less variety of games. Not on purpose. I have plenty of games I want to try out, but most of those games are games that I'm reasonably certain I'm going to be interested in. There's plenty of games I would have never known or tried if not for the fact that you guys said, hey, play this game. Yeah, exactly, Talia. Don't mistake me, my wheelhouse is pretty wide, but it is still finite. And there's only so many games I even know exist. Sobering is the word I'd use, push-ups. I just had a random thought. Damn. I was wondering if this was specifically in Twitch as a game I could stream, because I have it set to Zelda 2 right now because I don't know what else to set it to. But obviously I am not actually streaming Zelda 2. I just can't set it to this. Oh well. Just a random thought. Alright, so we've gone west. We haven't gotten a spell. We need the mirror spell. Where do I get the mirror spell? Okay, hang on. We did the side quest here. That was the well. I didn't even find the side quest in the other place. So let's see if we can find the side quest in the other place. Because I need the mirror spell. And then I could hit the maze palace, the labyrinth palace. So that's a healer. That's a nothing. That's a healer. I've been running around at 1 life for a while now. Palace in the sea is a false ball. That's a save spot. That's an enemy. That's our minigame, which we already did. That's the knight, where we got the upstab. This is the place where we got that. And that's the end of the town. Where's Pumpernickel? Where's the mini quest? Oh, right. No, I need to go find the kid, don't I? I need to find the kid somewhere. Yeah, rescue the kidnapped child on the island. Right. Okay, kidnapped child. That's the side quest. Where the hell was that? I wish I could pan the map a bit. Oh well. It's on the island. Wow. Silly me. I don't know what I was thinking. Interesting. Pillars of Snow. I mean, potentially good. So, the island. I do like how there's still caves that are dark every now and again, by the way. It's just a flavor thing, really. But I like that it's there. It would have been too easy for them to just, you know, never have that be relevant again after you get the candle. Ah! 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 Oh, jeez. Well, that makes sense, actually, man. Well, let's hit the labyrinth while we're here. Have fun. Take care, Action Man. I want to go this way, don't I? Oh, God. Lizalfos. But there's the kid. You got the kid. Run for your life. I'm not even gonna try to fight that. Not with this. Not with one life left. That's a good question off the deeper end. I'm not sure. I mean, agreed push-ups. What's funny is you'd think that would be an easy thing to fund, right? That's free brownie points for whoever suggests that. Hmm. Oh, thank God. I swore there was like a heart piece or a life or something in this forest in the original. I might have to wait on that until I find the second map, assuming there is a second map. Or I can just level the entire forest to the ground. I wonder how much experience those give. Not bad, actually, but probably still not worth it. Let's go turn this in. Last thing I want to do is die with 2,000 experience burning a hole in my wallet. And, before I turn in the kid quest, see you around, Czar. the kid is in the other town, so I should probably go there. It's okay, there's this town network thing. Can you heal me real quick? Nope. Okay, cool. Can you heal me real quick? Lunch isn't for another 14 minutes. Excuse me, 18 minutes. But yes, I am going to pause for lunch soon. I mean, Lord knows I cut off early, not infrequently. Okay, it was left, I think, for the quest. I think? Maybe? Maybe? Okay, there she is. Yeah, I saved your kid. Please give me a spell, which I believe is the Reflect spell. Would you believe I have not push-ups? Or at least if I have, it doesn't sound familiar. Yep, Reflect. Ooh, 32 mana for that. 6th is north. And I am now missing 2. I could probably reverse engineer, or that is to say brute force, the boulder puzzle if I wanted to right now. I think I will actually pause for lunch. Hey, let me save. So I will be back after the lunch break. Well, I think we'll go ahead. We'll hit the Maze Palace. Yeah, see how well we do there. So, I'll see you in a bit.